Okay, let me test this sound real quick and then we can get started. Right, right. I'm glad you agree. All right, seems like everything is in order. Right when I'm listening, there's a notification on the phone. Coolios? No. Why is this bitching? Stop bitching. Goddamn. We got stuff to do. Okay. No, the fuck, no. I don't know what to do. What do. Right, right. Okay. Let's start our pie chart. Right, right. And then we're gonna start Vivaldi so I can see the chat. Right, right. I think we should be good. Breadcrumb, where you been? I my Musti fix. I'm here, baby. I'm here. And I found a solution to the problem yesterday. I can probably finally finish up this library and actually create the pitch deck. Right? Right. How we doing, man? Yeah, I did a lot of like playing around here and I finally got it working. So I think it should be good now. Okay. So the client here is gonna need to change a little bit. Primarily because the way that we are handling implementing the file, right? Yes. I'm gonna say here is okay, multi-process equals false. So let's set the stage for this baby right here. Righty, righty. Okay. So this file is going to be, all right. So the add file here has to change. But before I can do that, the thing that I did here, the manager, I must get it. So the manager here is going to be, okay. Okay. I'm just gonna say here, bool. Thank you. We are not gonna initialize it, but we're gonna have it that. So we're gonna say here, multiprocess equals false. And then right here, we're gonna say self dot is multiprocess equals multiprocess. Coolio. Cool. So here we're gonna do this, right? Add file, and then when you're adding a file, we're gonna do this here. If, right, self dot multiprocess is multiprocess, we are simply gonna say, right, self dot files equals, where is this? Okay, I'm gonna do this, call this here, I'm gonna call this multiprocess manager. Okay. Multiprocessing dot manager. We're gonna say import multiprocessing. Thank you very much. We don't need this anymore. We don't need these anymore. Actually, this doesn't really matter. This is always, nah. Okay. Self.files equals multi mp manager dot list. I like it. Excuse me. We're just going to call this edit files. Okay. And then we're just going to call this files. It's going to be a list. We're going to say here list of dictionary. I don't know if this is valid for 3839 and then like going upwards, but let's see. If it fails, we can chill around. Okay. I think this is gonna be like really cold in the future. It's gonna come together really well. Okay. So edit files. This is gonna contain the information of the files here. So we're gonna do edit files, right? Edit files equals, no shit, sorry. Files. This here is gonna be this. Sweet. And I am not muted, am I? I am not. Okay, cool. All right. And then we're gonna just do this here. Should I call this processed files instead? Like, would it make more sense? Yeah, let's call it processed files. And we are just gonna do this. Yay! Excuse me. Shit. Okay. Process files, yapati. Coolio. And then here, now we're going to say process files is going to be a list. Sorry. It's going to be a manager list, so it can communicate between the processes and then assign values to this main class, so it would have access to the outcome. Because the values are not transported back and forth between instances of Python in each process. So yeah, I finally it finally dawned on me after dealing with it for some time. Okay, cool. Okay, I'm gonna have to write a test for this. Okay, I'm gonna say here to do write test for this. Cool. Because we need to make sure that it actually does the thing. Right here. Okay. So, okay. So we're just gonna simply do this. Self dot validate file. Okay. We're gonna validate file. If that validation passes, we are simply gonna say self dot edit files dot append, right? We are gonna pass file equals file. Yeah, let's do this. File. Okay. And then we're gonna do config equals config. And file name. Yes, my boy. Who's a good boy? This my kitty. We're gonna get this. We're gonna like create this method to give us proper insight on what you call this thing, the file itself, to make sure that it has a name, and then to also make sure that if it doesn't have a name, we can extract the name. Coolio. So file name is going to be file name. Okey-dokey. Yes, my boy. we're gonna say multi-threading. Coco, what? Wait, what do you want, baby? Who's your good boy, baby boy? Yes, my kitty. Coco, I'm working, baby, huh? You wanna come join me here? Huh? Come here. Come here. Oh no, you want me to follow you? No, I literally just fed you and the door is open. There's nothing I can give you right now. You're asking too much, Coco. And then workers, and then the last one is ignore cache. Ignore cache, ignore cache. Cool. These are just the parameters that we will be taking. And the reason that we are adding this here prior to initializing the upload, this data will be available in each process. And then we can initialize upload manager within the process. That way it wouldn't have to pickle file objects, which is not pickleable, which is the main source of the failure. That way I can initialize and assign the value here directly outside of it. Cool. So we don't need this anymore. I'm just gonna like do this here, okay? And then we don't need this either. Sweetness. Coolio. Coolio. This is so cool. This is gonna be neat. Neat. Woo! And then we're gonna say here self.processFiles.append. This is it, y'all. For this one, this is it. So validate file. We need to create this. I'll create it. You guys just sit there, okay? That's fine. That's fine. I got it. I got it. I already have a file there. Sorry, I already have a thing there. Process file here. That's like what I have. So Yeah, this here, I'm gonna completely turn it into a utility function here. So let's call this a new Python file called utils. Okay, that's fine. We're just gonna say here, create utility functions, classes here that can be shared. Def. We're gonna say validate file. Okay. We're gonna say file name and then file. Okay. Return file name and file. Basically, that is what we are doing. Because let me see what the big boy wants. He's giving me the death glare, like, oh, you abandoned me. How dare you? All right, Mr. King. Show me what you want. Okay. I guess he doesn't want anything anymore, so I came back. So the upload manager here, we're just gonna take this entirely. And then put that here. We can just import this, Coolio. Okay, import this, import this. So this mode here, I'm gonna have to make it into a constant. File, open mode. We're just gonna do RB. And then in the utils, we are just gonna do this. Thank you. Just to make sure that it actually contains RB, the same thing. Sweetness. Okay. Okay. File name. All right. So, and not file name required. So we're going to say file name equals file name or file.name. I think this you should check this one first and then check the other one. Okay. Because if this exists, there is no point trying to check an attribute on a file because this is readily available, right? Right. Okay. Okay. What's the deal with the Turkish tea? It's just really good. It's tasty as heck. And like growing up in Turkey, it's a huge part of the culture. Like it's insane. There's tea literally everywhere. Like you would never lack access to tea. Where do you find it? Me personally in Canada, it's on Amazon. And then if you go to like Turkish stores, like Turkish grocery stores or like Middle Eastern grocery stores, they mostly carry it. But Turkish stores definitely carry it. It's on Amazon as well. If you like to get it, I can send you the link. So this is one of them. I am currently drinking this one right here. This is the one I'm drinking right now. I'm slowly turning into Justin, so I may as well start with Turkish tea. So the tea is, this tea has less caffeine in it than like coffee for the same amount, right? Per se. And it's lighter on your stomach, like it's not acidic like coffee. And during cold winter times, like it's perfect. It doesn't make you, like rush to the restroom after you drink it. So you can actually like drink 3-4 cups and you don't feel jittery. You actually get to like enjoy it, right? And it pairs well with pretty much anything that pairs well with coffee and then some. Yeah, and it tastes good. I mean, it might be an acquired taste for some, but yeah, it tastes good. And Amazon has it. I don't know your specific location, like where you are at, but if you have like in a drivable distance or reachable distance with your means, a Turkish grocery store, I'm certain they would carry it. I found that specific package. It's on Amazon for me too. Alrighty, there you go. Yeah. Yeah, I drank all of these here, all these four I drank. I drank this one. I actually ordered this one time. So you are seeing the prices are so high because it's the delivery fee. If you are like on, if you have Prime or something like that, this is like about half the price. I grew up drinking tea every night as well. All right, yeah. Then I think if you like the first sip of this tea, you're gonna like every sip following, right? So like not recently, like, but like I also like oolong. Oolong tea. I was in somewhere in like around Long Beach or something. Like we went to a store with a friend, or I don't remember who I was with. That was like several years ago. And then they said like, oh, try the oolong tea because I didn't want to drink coffee like later in the evening, and I wanted tea. So they're like, oh, we have got oolong. I'm like, what is oolong? It's tea. They're like, all right, try it. And I tried it. It's fucking amazing, dude. But I ended up buying oolong tea on Amazon and from other places to make it at home myself. It's just fucking ass. It never tasted the same. I drink coffee daily, but I do have tea probably a few times a week. How do you dress your tea up? So I use this tea bags. I don't remember the brand. Hold on, I'll see it. I'll see it. It's like one-time use tea bags. I can't fucking remember its name. It looks just like this one. I'm just trying to see the brand I use because it's not like I just go to my history and I say like order again. That's pretty much like what I do. Hold on, I'm gonna have to like open up on my account so I can see it. Let's go to orders here. We're gonna say tea that should like show up. Oh, there you go. Finan disposable. This one right here, it has like 100 of them, and this is large. You can also get like X large as well if you wanted, but that should already like address your needs with that. Michelle, show us your Amazon history. Go ahead. We won't judge. It's not the history I'm worried about. It's the like me exposing my address because it shows my fucking location. And then all the strip ones I bought, I just don't want them to put it on the stream. Yeah, so you get this, right? If you like bigger bags, you can get the extra large one like you saw over here, right here. Yeah, so this will fit a lot into it. And then it looks like this. This is the one I have, I think. Wooza! How we doing? We won't judge about where you live either. We might visit our stock about. We won't judge. Nah, I think that's a little like a step too far, exposing the address, but still. I foresee Shrek theme sex toys. You hit the nail on the head with that one. Bruh. But yeah, this is how I do. Like I just put like 2 tablespoons usually because I'm the only one drinking it for my thing. Hold on, actually, I'm gonna bring the thing. I'm gonna bring my setup. 1 sec. All right. Let me see if I can get this on the camera. 1 second here. Camera. Okay. So this is the setup right here. So like you can see the smoke coming out from here or from here, the steam, because it's cold here. So the bottom is just water, right? There is nothing but water in the bottom. Hold on, I'm trying to see the chat. Yeah, and then the top is where the bag goes. So you put the tea inside this bag on the Amazon page I show you, and then you put it in here and you pour boiling water on it and you let it brew for like 10 minutes. And then, yeah, hot water, brew. That's the setup. Yes, like basically this is it. So like depending on how dark you want, you put more tea, more water. If you want, like lighter, you add more water. So like I usually do like 40% brew, and then the rest is water. So that's it. That's how they make tea in Turkey. So this is like identical. I'm gonna take this back. You never know who's going to be a weirdo. Oh, for real. Learning all kinds of new things. How cool. Hell yeah. Yeah, I really, really like my Turkish tea, man. This is like, it makes my day. How you guys doing, Michelle? How you guys doing? Musa, how you guys doing? I don't know if I asked, but I think one thing that I want to say with the Turkish tea, you have to boil it properly. Like you genuinely have to boil it properly. Doing well, but a bit sleepy. All right. Some tea would help. I finished my presentation prep, so I'm feeling better. All right, man. There we go. Like, this is where I keep going to that, setup. Whenever I say, like, I'm going to get some tea, that's where I go to get my tea. It's like, I keep it on the low after it already boils down. I keep it on the low heat, so it just keeps it, like, warm enough to drink for me. Because I like it hot. I'm good. Finally got some sleep last night. Didn't wake up until like 1 p.m. today. Decided I'm not going to do much work today and just take it easy. Hell yeah! Must have been extra sleepy. Man, I miss being able to fucking sleep till like past noon. Because I pretty much like stayed up late almost all my fucking life. That was something. How did the interview go yesterday? They fucking loved me, man. They loved me. They actually said that they want to inquire with their lawyers to see if they can employ me. So it's just about now it comes down to whether or not they can legally employ me. That's it. Because I'm a, foreign, like I'm an immigrant here in the country. Not every company can employ me. Like they have to have certain, like qualifications that they have to meet that are like requirements, unfortunately. That's like the biggest fucking hindrance in my life here. I lost like so many opportunities here because of that. If I had an open work permit, oh man, I found the job in like less than 3 weeks. Less than 3 weeks. I was not worried about it. But the fucking like work permit being a closed thing and it requires like transfer every single time, that is the biggest hurdle. I got like a good 6-7 offers by now. But they can't fucking hire me because like my resume is fucking awesome. I'm acing my fucking interviews, like I stand out, I communicate well and all that. Sounds like H1B1 is in the visa. H1B visa in the US. It's honestly worse than that. But yeah, the limitation is the same. You can only work for the employer that's bringing you in. It's genuinely fucking stupid. I think this should work already pretty much. So I'm just gonna do this here. Where's upload manager? We say process file. Okay, we're gonna say here, we're gonna make this a static. Okay, static method. We're gonna do file name and then return. What did we name this fucker here? Let's just say process file. I think that actually made more sense. Process file, file name, and file. Coolio. And then I can now use that exactly the same way. I'm just gonna say here, upload manager, process file. I think I'm gonna import that as proc file because I don't want to shadow the name here because we are redeclaring it. Cool. Upload manager, process file. There we go. So we do not need this. Okay. It's called centralized modularization, right? We do that. Cool. So that's out the way. And then we have file name and then file name. Perfect. Let's actually move this here for more readability. Oh shit, we forgot the auth. We are forgetting. Do I provide this or nah? Fuck it. I'm gonna leave it as is. If we have to, I can do it. Because we are not initializing it. Oh, because we are one-lining it. So I'm gonna do here auth self.out. It made me go to the next line. I didn't even realize how that happened. That's crazy. Okay. So when we are doing a single process, that's what we are doing. Do you track all of your to-do items in your code, such as that example in client.py, or do you have a centralized location that you keep them? So usually, like, the editor helps me a lot in that, simply because, like, this, you see that, like, it takes a different color. When I remove this, the color changes. So when I do this, it actually shows up here. Shit. I know, like, this has a thing that kind of helps you. Okay, to do. This is like how I find it. So I just do this and it just shows me like dev notes, for example, like from the main README. And then like it shows every single one of them. So I just keep track of it that way. And then it also like to my eye, it stands out because I specifically write it and there's like a color syntax for to do specifically. As you considered announcing you went live on Discord, I tried to figure out how to make calls to the API to add my Discord webhook and I couldn't get it to work. Ended up using Streamcord. I never thought about it, honestly, like, because I don't have that much of a traffic in my Discord. Like, it never really became a main topic for me to consider for that reason. Use the PyCharm to do manager. Gotcha. Yeah, I mean, I'm not 100% efficient with it. I don't always like follow through with it, but I do my best. And usually, like, also what I'm doing is, if you are working in a team, if you are working in a company, this is what I do. So like if I am assigning it to myself, for example, I'll just say JustinMusti, right? That's what I'll say. So that way it is still highlighted, but it also says like, okay, who created this and who should be taking care of this or who should be following up on this. You would know, right? Like your GitHub handle, for example. So it stands out who is responsible. Or if you just want to leave it as generic like that, then you can do this as well. But this is like, you have to go look into the Git blame to like who introduced this particular line to follow up on that if you have any questions. But since I'm the only one working on it right now, it doesn't really matter. Okay. Now, this motherfucker here is going to work significantly better. Coolios. So, I think the first thing I'm going to do, Mr. Kitty, where's my boy? Come here, love. Come here. Let me love you, big boy. Come here, baby. Such a good boy. How is my boy, eh? Huh? You're just going to stare at me from there. He's standing in front of the mirror and just like looking at me on the other room. Come here, baby. Where's my boy, huh? Okay. Let's test this on the single process. Viper! How we doing, my dude? Oh, man, how is it going? So far, so good. It's going good. I finally figured out a solution yesterday to the problem I was experiencing. So I'm implementing it right now, and hopefully by end of day, I should be able to pretty much finish it. If not, like, just leave a little, you know, just a little bit for the next day. But I'm hoping I'll just get to finish it all together. I resigned today from that marketing job. Congratulations, man. You are destined for better things. Fuck them. Got about 200 pounds. For how many days of work? Dude, that sounds like a fucking chump change for the amount that you work if that's the only payment you ever received. $7 days. Bro, this is like not even minimum wage. What the fuck? That's fucked up, dude. Okay, so the client multiprocess is false. We're gonna do here multiprocess equals false. Hold on, why do I have two fucking variables showing up to me there? Oh, that's it. It's thinking like I'm referencing the multiprocessing from the thing. Okay, multiprocess equals false, perfect. And if I just do an add file, and then if I do upload, it should work perfectly fine. So if I'm going to the upload here, we should get rid of this. Okay. So we're going to say here, if self.is multiprocess, then do that. If not, we're going to say here self. Actually, we're just going to say like 4 for now. Should be good. Not going to lie though, that is the most amount of money by working 7 days. My previous salary was 160 in 1 month. I don't get it, man. You guys have a legal minimum wage, right? Like, I don't think that sounds like highly fucking illegal. Because I looked this up. Like, I know I looked at this before. Coco, where's my boy? So, 1042. So, like, if you get $200, that means you got paid for like 20 hours of work. But if you work 7 days, I'm pretty sure you put in more than 20 hours of work. Meaning that, like, this amount has not been met. No, I'm talking about the marketing job. If you went 7 days, I'm pretty sure you spent more than 20 hours because 200 divided by this is like 20 hours. Not even less hours actually, like, because there's like 42 cents, but like rounding it up to 20 hours, right? So you are definitely getting ripped off there for the amount of hours you spent. Coco, where's my boy? Where's my Coco? He just left again. Bro. We got a follower? I think we got a follower. Irades, welcome. Thank you for the follow. How we doing? 42 hours. Then, yeah, you should definitely... I would fucking, like, make a complaint. You are ripping me off like that? Because this thing here, 1042, right? Times 42 hours. £437. That's like how much they have to give you. If you put in that much. If they have overtime for the 2 hours, if it is considered overtime, they have to pay you even more. If you guys have like an equivalent of like a labor board or something like that, I would complain. What is that? Alrighty, Justin, do you mind if I ask you for advice related to Python on macOS? Yeah, go ahead. I don't use macOS. I haven't used macOS in a long time, but I'll do my best. Go ahead. Yeah, you missed out on a lot of money, man. Like, if you have like a timesheet that you clocked in that shows like your times, I would say, yo, you owe me money. Where's my fucking money? Pay, or I'm gonna put a cap in your ass. That's what. But I'm telling you, man, if you work 42 hours, they're fucking you. Okay, let's test this. This dies, it dies. Oh shit, this doesn't exist anymore. So, Coco, where's my boy? The moment I turn around, you run away. Where's my Coco? Where's my kitty? Come here, babe. Coco, where's my boy? Where's my boy? Oh, yeah, finally, eh? Finally, eh? Look at this boy, eh? Look at this boy. Look at this fluff. Such a big fluff. Ah. Coco, say something. Say something big. Yeah. There you go. It was all Philippine commission-based paycheck. Yeah, I don't know about that, but still. Coco, yeah, he's awesome. He wants me to follow him. I don't know what he wants. All right, guys, I'm just gonna see what he wants. I'm just gonna follow him real quick and get some tea. Give me a sec. Cookish, where we going, baby? Where we going, big boy? Cookish, big boy. All right, I'm back. Thanks for holding the fort while I was gone. You don't use it now. So I have a fresh Mac, and currently there are 2 Pythons installed. User realities library Python 3.9 and 3.11. The first one, I guess, is default system Python, and the second one is the one I've installed via brew. You told me that I better should not touch the system Python. This is why I installed one via brew. So far, so good. Yeah. If so. In Unix systems, I know that's not the case for Windows, but like Ubuntu, like Linux and macOS, they will have a Python version installed out of the box. And any system that has a dependency to Python, any software that's installed on your computer that has a dependency to Python is going to be using that Python installation. And then here's the setup. I think it's identical if I'm not wrong. So when you say Python, right, that Python word or Python 3 command is going to be an alias to either Python 3.9. Hold on, you said, yeah, 3.9 or 3.11. I'm assuming the Python 3 is going to be an alias to your Python 3.9. So if you remove it, you're going to have a problem. You will definitely break things. So I would say don't touch it. Python 3.9 is still a supported version, and that's not in the end of life. So you are good. So what exactly is your problem here? I installed a plenty of packages using pip3 install and all went to the system Python including Jupyter Notebook. So I am not sure if I should add this folder to pattern. No. Okay, that's where you went wrong. Do not install anything against your system Python. Use a virtual environment. Don't do it. Don't do it. Use a virtual environment. That way you know exactly what version of Python you are working with. And then you can also say, you can also clean up without having to deal with the system Python. So this is what you do. When you install pip, every Python version that you installed is going to have its own pip version. So you can actually do this. You can say pip 3.8, right? You can do this if that's your like main version. Hold on, let me see. Python 3, what's my main version here? I have 3.10, so I can say pip 3.10. Like you see that it's highlighted, it's not red. I mean, this is like my shell, so you will see the same thing. So if you have 3.9, you're gonna do this. You can say 3.9 and it will install it for the 3.9. For the 3.11, you can say 3.11 and it will install it for 3.11. Because I don't have 3.11, it's not highlighting, but I have 3.12, so I can install against it. But again, my recommendation, install everything in a virtual environment. It's really so easy to create. All you gotta do is you specify your Python version, 3.12 for example. In mine, you would have 3.11 if that's the one that you wanna use. And then you just say like M, and then the module, and then you just say when, and then VE. Like what's the location you wanna set it up. So if you do this, right, it's gonna set up a virtual environment. Now, like I see the 3 dots here, and if I say lsla, like you see that the directory here is created, and you can just activate it. You say source, whatever the directory you specified here, right? And I think it's like activate, and then whatever shell that you are using, you say, if it is bash, you just say activate. If it is zish, it will create one with the extension zish, or zish, I don't know what the hell this is, but since I'm using fish, I would say fish, right? So now, like you see that like this changes to that. And whenever I no longer need this virtual environment anymore, I can just throw it, send it to garbage, right? Send it to trash. And there is nothing on my system Python. Whatever I install when I'm in this environment, it's in this environment. It stays in that environment. My main installations of Python, they are not polluted with anything. So that's how you use it, and that's how you should use it as well. Yeah. There's something coming your way, you cause it to happen. Oh no. Fuck, I should have known. Jesus. This is for guys and people in the chat. This is from the other day when I put on the costume here on the stream. Where's my fucking money? No way. No way. I don't think you can hear the sound because it's isolated. Shit. You owe me. Where's my fucking money? You guys know this song by Snoop Dogg? Hold on. Snoop Dogg, hold on. Snoop Dogg, get my money. Let's get this. Shit, that shows up on the street. You should call them on the phone with this song playing in the background. You create your when, we can literally just type Python and do whatever you want like normal. Yeah, exactly. So it also like changes alias to your Python command in that virtual environment as well. The second clip was on point. Hell yeah. Oh, this is not the song I was trying to open. It's called My Medicine. Hold on. A cap in your ass. Dude, it's a famous saying, especially in the US. Like I'm guessing you heard it before. Oh, it's My Medicine shit. Like I have the fucking. Oh yeah, this is the one. There you go. You haven't heard it? Ah, bro, it's in a lot of movies everywhere. Like I was stealing it. So from a default terminal window, just do Python and pip uninstall whatever packages you installed that are wrong. I'll be back later. I need to shower before I go pick my son up from school. All right, man. Sure thing. Thank you a lot, Michael and Justin, of course. Hell yeah, bro. Yeah, like I'm happy to help. I tried so bad to solve it with GPT, but at some point I got lost. Yeah, I don't think like GPT would really give you direction as like how we just did here. I'm not sure if it is capable on that, but I'm guessing like we made it pretty clear on how you should be using it. Gotta go play chess. All right, Wiper, have fun, man. Thanks for the clips and thanks for chiming in, chatting with us. I have cat hair everywhere. Oh my god. I was giving him some treats last night on the table while I was petting him, and then the hair got everywhere. Okay. So let's test this, and then hoping that this is actually gonna work. All right, let's do deactivate on this because okay, so rm rfve, we do not want that either. Nothing changed. Coolio. Okay, where were we? We were right here. So let's do activate htt. This is 3.8 sweetness. Okay. Okay, let's just do python demo.py. Type object list is not subscribable. What the fuck is the fuck? It's a list, motherfucker. All right, let's see. Line 1, client file of config, import client 28 in client. Type object is not subscribable. What the hell is that? What are you talking about, my dude? I am saying that this is a shit, what am I doing here? What the fuck? Actually, it was correct. It was correct. Correct in the warning, like, Justin, what the fuck are you doing here? And I'm like, I'm about to square up with Python. Like I know better. Broskis. All right, demo 29. So, oh yeah, so hold on. So client, we're gonna do, what did I say here for the thing? Client processed files. There you go. We're just gonna change it to this. If you really want to remove packages from your system, Python suggests you to back up the list of all packages you install, check you have pip in your system Python, then call your system pip with the freeze, and then redirect the output to a file. That way, if you need to reinstall a package, you'll have the name and the version you installed. Yeah, that's like really good advice, actually. That's like really on point, actually. If you're still here, like you can just do this. You can do pip, or if it is like Python 3.9, you can see like pip 3.9, and then you can just say like freeze, like this, and it will show you what was installed. So since I'm not on 3.9, it's not gonna show that, but if I say pip freeze, you will get something like this. And you can write this into a file very easy. You can just say like pip freeze. This will work on Mac as well. Double graded sign brackets, and then you can just say like requirements.txt, and then you can install from that file. So if I say, look at this here, like I will see requirements.txt. And then if I open that file here in the editor, it's exactly what you were seeing on the terminal. Enjoying some bigger? Hell yeah! All right, let's see. This is send it. It got an unexpected keyword argument, multiprocess. Right, we remove this. Upload object has no attribute, process file, single process. Oh yeah, apparently one of the things that I have removed is where is it happening? What line? Client 112. Oh, 65. Right. Cool. So when we are doing this here, self dot file name self dot file equals process file. We're gonna say here file name and then file, and then we do not need this. Coolio, let's try this again. We are getting there, bro, step by step. Woo! Don't hang on me right now. Holy shit, it finished. Yeah, that's it, y'all. It uploaded, it worked. But this is not a multi-process upload. So this worked, and my demo thing here actually printed this file, which is perfect, the process thing. And I want to say, since this is actually printed, I want to do this, and I'm going to say upload file status. Okay. I'm just going to say 0 dot, what is it that we have here? File upload status. So let's go do this. I know like it's a private property, but I will still print it. I don't give a fuck, because I want to see that it actually has completed. Yeah. All right. So now time to do this thing inside multiprocess. Once I get this thing working, baby, we're good to go. Alrighty. So now in the client, we are defining multiprocess false, and then workers equals, I'll just say 4. Okay. And then we're going to say here self.workers equals workers. Coolio. Like very straightforward. And then we're gonna come down here. Workers is none. No, we are not dealing with that. It will not take anything else. And then workers here is going to be self.workers. Coolio as executor. And then, okay, so we are not really doing this anymore, right? Cool. Okay. Oh, I got a follower, I think. Pivers turned. Welcome and thank you for the follow. Not sure if I butchered your name, but thank you nonetheless. All right, so we are initializing our process pull executor. And then this here is when we are initializing it, we are doing that. We are initializing this thing properly as a manager list, as a managed list, multi-process managed list. So we're going to take this now, right? We're going to say, we're going to say here, file, okay, we're going to say here, file props equals, right, client dot edit files index, okay, and then op equals is going to be simply upload manager, turn it into a keyword argument for everything. We're gonna say that, and then we're gonna do processed files index equals up. This is gonna fail because like after this here, I'm gonna say up dot file equals none. That should fix the problem. But again, this is temp. Clear this in upload method. Yeah, kind of weird. 3 years on programming professional course, and I don't know what the fuck you're doing there. I'm sorry. I'm experimenting with a few things. I was experimenting with a few things yesterday, and I finally got the thing working within the multi-processes, sharing data between them. Like this is me implementing it as part of my SDK. But if you have any questions, I'm more than happy to answer. I'm not drinking. This is just tea. By the way, it might look like I'm drinking, like, I don't know, vodka. I don't know. Alrighty. Gachak Metin. Naver, how you doing, man? Dude, I'm gonna open the window. I'm a little hot and a little cold at the same time. Assalamu alaikum, folk. Alaikum salam, folks. Alrighty. And we don't necessarily need this anymore because we are gonna just get it there. Doing good, thanks, mate. Hell yeah. If it is, as if it is something bad to drink while coding. It's not. I wouldn't say it is. Yeah. What's Turkish tea? Work. Çaykur, I guess. This is Filiz chai. So Turkish tea is like what we grew up drinking in Turkey. If you are like born and raised in Turkey, that's pretty much like your like a big chunk of the culture, tea. And since I grew up there, you know, I drink tea a lot because I like the taste, and it doesn't give me any heartburn because it's not acidic. And then also shit, the caffeine in it is like a lot less than coffee, so I can drink like 3-4 cups without feeling jittery. But yeah. So what we do here, Amazon, we looked at like Turkish tea. This is the one I'm drinking right now. This is the brand I have right now. Rize? Hell yeah. One of my like best friends is from Rize. Capital of tea, hell yeah. At one point on the weekend, I started my coding nights with 2 beers and coffee. Coffee is after beers to get me starting or free my mind, and coffee to keep me going. That's like very calculated operation there, man. What the hell? Damn, this guy's like going crazy on my ass. All right, let's play this again. Fueled, yeah, right? Give me some Snoop, baby. All right, let's test this out. If it fails, it fails. What to do? So we're gonna turn the client here to multiprocess true. All right, let's see. Multiprocess load takes 1, but 2 were given. Oh, I think we forgot to remove. Yeah, this here. Client has no attribute files. Where? Oh, right. Client edit files. Okay. I think instead of doing it that way, yeah, this is not gonna work. We're just gonna say dot append. I think it worked. It's just like the index thing broke it. Send it. Post upload files. There you go. We found a problem right now. It actually uploaded the file, but it didn't add it to the processed file. Convert to error, can't resolve, list index out of range. Yeah, this here is bitching because it can't access it. So, what the? Coco, you here? What? That's not good. Yeah, there is a problem here. If I do append, okay, let's do step-by-step debugging here. We're gonna do this. Actually, I'm gonna put a thing here, and I'm gonna run this file. Is this gonna work? It did work. Okay, so I'm gonna put another one here. Okay. Step over. Okay. How the fuck do you go to the next one? Oh shit! What am I doing? Sorry, guys. What? I was trying to see this. There we go. I ran it the wrong way. Oh shit, that command is not duplicated. God damn it. Why is it so slow collecting data? PyCharm, what's your deal? Come on, man, I got stuff to do. Multi-threading, false. We are in the client. That's not good. Are you for real? Okay, whatever then. Apparently it doesn't want to work. So I'm just gonna do here print. I'm gonna say here, is it multi-process? Self dot is multi-process. Okay, and then here processed files is gonna be that. So if I'm doing processed files, okay, I'm gonna say here mp manager. Let's put it outside the context. Oh, okay, I think that's why. I think that's why. That is why. God damn it, that's why. That's why it's happening. I don't see the thing though. Like it doesn't tell me that it is multi-process. Oh yeah, it is right here. I missed the line. Okay. So what is taking so long here? We got a head. Okay. Uh-huh. What's taking so long? I don't get it. What's hanging? Did I forget to terminate something then? I think it's because this is like initializing 4 workers for one thing. Hold on, let's one sec. Why is it just excuse me, why is it just hanging here? Result index, print result index. We are never seeing that. What the hell? Where is it hanging there? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Why is this hanging? I think did I break something here? Because this went through. Oh, we never tried if this actually went through. Processing. It's actually doing that. Okay, it's actually initializing the thing. Return index. So where is it hanging though? Okay, I'm gonna say up init. I'm just gonna get the up and then up. Okay, I'm gonna say here upload it up op.file is none, and then we are adding it to the processed files, which is this particular list right here. So upload it. Okay. So what is the hang up here? I don't understand. I'm never seeing that result. Okay, let's see what's happening here. Python multi-process hangs. So this also has like a timeout thingy here. Let's say timeout. No? Okay, I know it has a timeout thingy here. Initializer. No. What? I thought this had a timeout option. Gives us a feature object, right? Because I'm gonna close this window 1 sec. Now it's too cold, too hot, too cold. There's no in between here. Oh, Canada. Okay, let's just do here submitted indexes. Submitted indexes values. Oh, yeah. No, I already have it here, so let me see. Executor zip map. Just gonna like test this out here. This is gonna process this. Okay, executor.index. We don't really need this. I'm gonna come back here. Iterables. We're gonna say here for I in range lane self dot edit files. So we just get the I, which is the thing, and let's just take this and then take this as a list. Okay. Don't really need this for now. I think we should be good. Number would be, okay, we're gonna say in the number prime. Prime is the result. Fuck it. I'm not sure what is hanging there. It's just really weird. Yo, where exactly is it hanging here? Returning. Yeah, I'm just gonna say like complete, for example. Okay, it never hits returning. Upload it. It does this. So this is the one that's hanging, right? I'm gonna say here pending. Yeah, that's where it hangs. Why the fuck would it hang? Doesn't make any sense. How did I get this working here then? Okay, I'm gonna do this here instead. All right, I'm gonna do this here. Okay, and then in okay, fuck it. Let's see. This doesn't make any fucking sense, you know. Multiprocessing manager list append hangs. Okay, let's Python multiprocessing manager list append hangs. I'm not sure. Multiprocessing processes hanging. Manager hangs. Okay. Okay, let's see what's going on here. Manager key. What is this being used? What did we name this? MN manager. Okay, with MN manager. Oh, hold on. This is still using this one here. Doesn't make sense. I mean, it's redundant at this point. There you go. Fuck, I knew what I was doing wrong. I just couldn't figure it out. Finally, okay. Appending returning. 0 is prime 0. Post upload files list proxy object typed a list str failed. Oh, dang. Hold up. So inside the manager, we update its type to be specifically that. And then within the manager's context, we run the process pool executor. Okay. And then, okay, we don't need this here anymore. Actually, just get rid of all these entirely because it's kind of clouding. Cool. So the print here, it cannot print it. Okay, let's just do type. Okay. Multiprocessing managers.list proxy. Ooh. Holy shit. So how do you get the data from the list proxy? Yeah, that's pretty much like what I'm supposed to be doing. Guys, I'm gonna check my door. I'll be back. It's really cold here. He opened the door again. Okay, we are back and fix the problem. I think we should be. Hold on. So if I am, I guess I'm supposed to be. So if I do this, apparently I'm just supposed to get it. Oh, because there is no connections out of the thing. Okay. Yeah, I'm not supposed to do this inside while it is still here. After everything is completed, right? Yes. Yes, we got it. Motherfucker. Bro. Time to fucking beautify this shit. All right. Now, last step. This is supposed to say completed. If it says completed, we are good. It gives me all the things I need without any problems. Nice. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna clear my cache entirely. Okay. And then I'll come here in my demo file. Instead of adding a single file like this, right? I'm gonna add like 20. And then we're gonna pass the workers here as well. Process manager. And then here, we're gonna say here, max workers equals self.workers. Okay. Coolios. And when I'm initializing this, I'm gonna say here, workers equals none. Specifically so it can actually initialize how many fucking workers it's spinned up. Yeah. But if I'm making this now 20, okay? And we're gonna disable this. Actually, no, I'm gonna take this fucker here. And then Actually, no, this doesn't matter. Yeah, it already has everything. We're gonna say multi-threading equals true on this one. Okay. True, thank you. Okay. Yeah, we don't really need to cache it. Oh, actually, it does need cache. Cache equals cache. Well, look who it is. Yo, how you been? Welcome back. Been good, dude. How have you been? How has the job hunt been? Successful, I hope? No. If it was successful, I wouldn't be streaming. Unfortunately. Yeah, I'm doing interviews and whatnot. It's just that they can't hire me because I am, I'm a foreign worker. They have to go through like immigration and all that stuff, which they can't do. Sorry to hear that. Hopefully your savings are holding up nicely. I got a few more months I can survive on. If not, then I'm gonna like go around the corner and get my tuck dresses out. Or start an OnlyFans, I don't know. We'll figure something out. Okay, so this actually did its work. Okay. I hear feet fetch a few bucks these days. That's what I heard. Or sell ass caps. Dude, I have a really good ass. Like USDA prime level ass, right? But that's my last resort. All right, guys. So this is actually doing its thing. So not sure what the error we got here. We got some duplicate key value file ID part number. Oh, there we go. Race condition, baby. Isn't it beautiful? Oh, Coco. Huh? There's my boy. Yeah, you want to come up here? Come here, baby. Oh, there's my boy. Good. Look at this fly boy. That's my boy. Good. Oh. You been outside, Coco? It's cold outside, huh, Coco? Huh. Okay, hold on. Let me get your pillow. So let me get your cushion, so you can lay down on your cushion, eh? There you go, babe. Go ahead. Come on, babe. It's a good boy. Now he's like, what was my kitty want? He just headbutting me. He headbutts me. Obviously, I've been out for a while. How is the project going? What's new? I think last time you were just working on the connector to AWS. Oh, we made so much progress since then. I released an SDK package, like an open source SDK package for key value storage that uses like disk, and I'll be adding like other engines there as well, other backends as well. And now this library is about to be like, this is just about to be completed. So we're going to be doing this as well. So yeah. And then once I finish this out today, I might even like publish this today. I like this song. What is this song? I think I heard this before. I just don't remember what it was. Unchained. Ooh, fuck yeah. Let's add this. Why are you taking me to the fucking... Very cool, yeah. Guys, hold on. I'm gonna keep the close the door. I'll give you the link to the documentary. To the documentation. One sec. Yeah. So this is file lib pi. Yeah, this is the doc, right? This is the doc documentation page for the thing, for the main package. And the other one here is JM storage. This is the package that I released, I think yesterday or the day before. Oh shit, I just hit static on the mic. That's the other package. And I'm using this one. I'm using this inside my, what you gonna call this thing? Inside the main package that I'm creating. It's the one that manages the cache. Okay, we're gonna do this. So this is pretty much there. Looks like I have a problem with the cache because it did not create enough cache file, even though I added how many here? 20. Yeah, there was supposed to be 20 files here. It did not do that. Yeah, the file names were supposed to be unique. Yeah, hold on, let's see. File name equals, all right, we are just gonna do this here, and then we're gonna say here, file name, Okay, so if I clear these motherfuckers, they should go. Cool. So now let's see. Let's give this another go. Multiprocess true, workers true. Multithreading true. Cool, yeah. Okay, let's see. Validation failed. It's getting some errors from somewhere. I'm not sure what it is. What validation failed? Holy shit, you have a nice music playlist? Ah, thanks. Oh, damn. Integrity error, duplicate key value violates unique constraint, API uploader. Okay, so we've taken care of that. Sweetness. All right, we are having a few internal server error for some. I gotta go. I'll speak to you later. All right, man. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. You enjoy your day. Thanks for stopping by. This one is a giant bop. I don't know what that means. Bop? What's bop? what does that mean? It says he got game by Public Enemy, Stephen Stills. But I heard this before. This is from the movie, right? The Denzel Washington is a slang for very good music. Oh, all right. We are learning. There you go. All right, guys, I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. I'll be back. Okay, let's go. I learned this word from Twitch, and I'm not American. God. That's cool. No, learn things from here and there. It's all good, all good. Okay, so it only still has like two. Still has only two. Why is it only two? Doesn't make any sense. Breadcrumb, watching them talk about free code camp on VS Live 2023. VS Live? What is VS Live? I don't know what that is. Is that the one in the Lisbon? Visual Studio? What are they talking about? Like, what's about? Where do you see this? Is it on YouTube? Guessing this is the one right here. No. Twitch. Is it on Twitch? You know what? Hold on one sec. Fuck you. Yeah, I've seen their videos. Hold on, I'm gonna pause the music here.
CodeCamp community in our open source free learning resources that we've been publishing over the past 9 years.
But it's not just for beginners, though, right? Someone might be listening to this or watching this or is participating in .NET Conf or listening to my podcast, and they may have 5-10 years in the biz already. Should they just click away and free code camp's not for them?
We have a lot of advanced learning resources.
This sounds like an advertisement, bro.
A lot of people like to go and backfill their mathematical knowledge. Like we have a lot of advanced mathematical courses. We've got a lot of courses on scientific computing.
They have ones for Python as well.
I mean, we published.
Yeah, I would like straight up assume that they would have the one for Python for sure.
We published a 4-hour course.
It's not a language you can ignore if you are like, you know, teaching programming.
Finance, for example. So we're publishing a lot of advanced topics as well, but our main goal is probably to primarily serve the beginner intermediate devs, because that's the vast majority of people. There are 30 million developers on Earth, maybe. That's like a guess that I've heard from some different people. There are 7 billion people who would benefit from learning math, programming, computer science.
Yeah, look at that. I see advanced C# concepts.
It's supported by a donation, so there's no cost. I didn't know it wasn't. I didn't know it was entirely free. I thought like you had to pay for the lessons, because I just mostly just watch their videos on YouTube whenever I need it, here and there.
These are all volunteers.
But that was it.
They're bringing this knowledge to the people.
Yeah, a huge portion of our courses are created by volunteer software developers and teachers, and usually people that have some combination of both skills.
The idea that I can go back and like clean up my knowledge, like I know that my algorithms are a little rusty, even though I've been doing this for a very long time, and that there's something there for me, you know, refreshing myself on binary trees. When I went and did the foundational C#, I noticed that it actually,
this is cool,
the grade I got on the final, and everyone can see how each person did. This is not easy. Even though
so many Twitter here. So Twitter.
Opportunity to brush up and ultimately get that certificate, and you know, and we're talking about maybe thinking about intermediate and advanced and how hard it should be and where that goes, and the fact that you have advanced stuff as well, I think is really meaningful. Are you finding folks putting this on their LinkedIn and getting jobs? Like, is this just a graphic, or do you think that a company is going to say, yeah, I know free code camp certificates mean something?
Yeah, so we have a LinkedIn alumni network that has more than 1.4
this is cool
followers.
Thanks for introducing us to that, man. I appreciate it. All right, let me turn off the desktop audio. Coolio. And bring back the music. Let's go. All right, so we got this thing working pretty much. Aside from the cache is not initializing uniquely. Always looking for good resources to get people started on their path. Hell yeah. Yeah, why is this the same? This doesn't make it's the same. I should have like multiple of this thing. It just doesn't make any sense. All right, I'm gonna disable this here just so I can like check this out here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, this is like 20, so we are good, which is okay. Print file name. We're gonna say here file name. Okay, I think I know this here when it's generating the fucking namespace. Okay. Oh shit, I can't print this fucker. I'm just gonna like print it over here, I guess. I'm gonna say here print cache lock, right? I think it's cache dot engine dot. I think that's what we're gonna get. Alrighty. Yeah, they are different. They are all different files. So why aren't they created? I don't see any like 02 blah blah blah. Huh, this doesn't make any sense. Is our cache ignored? Ignore cache? We don't have that. It's ignore cache is false. Because we are not fucking using the cache, so it's creating its own motherfucker. Yes. Found the bug. Isn't it crazy? It's fucking crazy. Yeah, that's why it's like only creating two. Right. This here is a terrible thing to do. Yeah, that is creating duplications. Huh. Yep. Yep. Okay, we found the problem, so we should be good. Okay, now this should fix our problem. When I run this, every single one of these, okay, this is going to be irrelevant anymore, so let's actually delete these. Okay, I'm going to have 20 files there. No, what the fuck did I break? I didn't break anything, bro. Oh, because we didn't initialize the thing. Hold on, sorry. Yeah. We are good. It's just we are not initializing the upload, so it's not doing what it needs to be doing. Coolios. Yeah, this is just appending. It's not initializing because it's initialized here. Yes, we're gonna have to do this again. There we go. So when I send this, can't contact str to bytes. Oh, righto. Where the fuck did I do that? I think it was in upload manager. Okay. String argument without an encoding. UTF-8, baby. How about that? There we go. Woohoo! Motherfucker is working. My endpoint is doing what it was supposed to be doing. No problems. It's uploading 20 files with multiple chunks exactly at the same time. It's done. 0 errors, it's done. No, 2 of them failed. I don't know why. But yeah, we can identify that. Woohoo! We got API upload, bunch of 400s. I don't know why. Part already uploaded, false. So, caught error. Header value must match content length. Okay. All right. So, certain parts that we were looking at here is complaining. We're going to have to deal with that. Okay, let's see if we can replicate this by doing only 2 instead of 20. So it uses the existing thing. So if I look at this, I have like 20 files here. Yes, this is my fucking cache, bro. I like this tune. Hold on. Let's listen to the G unit. Hell yeah, baby. There. Okay, so I am so happy that this is like working out so fucking perfect. Yeah, some of them are thinking errored out. No errors. What the fuck? Yeah, we sent 2, we got 2. This is no error, which is interesting. Like I need to find what that error is like causing from here, because I'm not getting any errors here. Like 200, 200, 200, 201. This is like prints out 201, 201, 201, 201. So we got a few patches here. I'm trying to find motivation to get started today, but it's already 3:30 p.m. and I'm just not feeling like I'm motivated yet. Yeah, that happens sometimes. That was happening to me a lot more like about 2 months ago. And then after I stopped playing video games, I stopped playing Valorant. It kind of like, set on a schedule for me after that. Sometimes the hardest is just to start a few minutes. Actually, yeah, if you can like maybe get yourself going like a good 5-10 minutes, like it might just like start flowing on its own. I'm gonna check on my cat and then I'll be back. So give me a sec. Tested theory? Yeah, tested. Okay, we are back. So I can start writing these tests now. But gotta finish handling Okay, let's go over here and then sanitize this, right? Yeah, this here doesn't matter anymore. I'm gonna take it down here. Okay. So we're gonna do this. Okay, this. Oh, we weren't even doing like multi-threading. We disabled that shit. Insane. Okay. Okay. Excuse me. Mm-hmm. Okay, let's say file index list equals, right? We are just gonna 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. We're gonna just take this. Okay. Okay, so we are iterating the index list, which is fine. So we're gonna say here index, and then we're gonna say here result. Okay. Yeah, we don't need this anymore because we've already taken care of that. Coolios. Okay. We're gonna say here result type. I kind of want to see what the hell this is. I'm gonna say here result. Okay, it's just whatever we return from the thing. So we're gonna get 0 and 1, whatever the thing returns something. But what if I say raise exception and I just say YOLO? I kind of want to see what the fuck happened there. Exception YOLO inside the thing. Okay, let's do try catch for this motherfucker. Hold on, does it even do try catch? I think that's why I was using the submit instead of map. Yeah, it gives you the result, but if it is an error, I think you don't really see the fucker. Yeah. Okay, that should change things. Feature object is not iterable. Oh my goodness. Can I see the fucking difference? Bro. Oh, there you go. Submitted indexes, and then we iterate over the submitted index. So let's bring it back. result, and also index. I'm not sure if I can print this, but let's see. We're gonna kind of comment this out, and let's see, send it out again. Cannot unpack a non-iterable future object. I think it goes like this. Hold on. Submit, and then you do index. So this becomes index. Oh, not index. Index. Can't spell shit. Okay, I think I took this from Python's own thing. Okay, let's see. Process pool executor. Yeah, just take me there, big boy. There. Oh shit, it's doing a map. It's doing a map. Then I think I saw it on thread pool executor. Yeah, they are doing it on thread pool executor, and you can on-iterate the thing. Oh. Gotta use the restroom again, guys. Give me a sec here. We're just about to finalize this. Okay, back now. Let me see. Oh shit. Shit, this thing is dead. Come on, brother. Bro. Okay, let's charge this as much as we can so it stops bitching at us. Okay. So, anywho. Submit, it gives us futures. Okay. Just gonna say here, future. Futures. Hold on. I'm not shadowing any name, right? Because we're not, yeah. I'm gonna say processed future. Kind of makes more sense. And processed features. Okay. I think it doesn't give us this, so what? Hold on, what the fuck? What the fuck am I doing here? All right. Can't believe this fucking thing died on me like that. Please. Please work. Please. Bro, what the hell is wrong with this fucking mouse? Why is it always like this? It's not dead, but it's just behaving really weird. Okay. 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 Cannot unpack. Yeah, I know. So okay, I'm gonna say here, okay, index equals processed feature index. Okay, this should work. Cool. So when I do this here, try, okay. And then I say except exception as E, right? I'm gonna say here print errored out E. Cool. So perfect. This is good. We are getting the error, we are getting everything, so we are like able to wrap things inside a try catch. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna say here print index. I want to see if it is actually getting that. It's getting it, okay. I think I can put that out here. So I can say here, index. One error dot with YOLO, 0 error dot with YOLO. This is cool. This is cool. Okay. So we can also like cover that in the test. Okay. Okay, don't need this anymore. And then let's also do here cache suite. And then here I'm gonna say, right, if the authentication, okay. Fuck, how do we do this properly? Okay, access token is the same everywhere, I think, right? It tried to get it twice, but we got it once, so it's using the same one, which is shared between the instances, which is good because we are acquiring this before we send it to new process instances. So this is good. Okay. It's getting carried over. Hell yeah. So it doesn't have to do like multiple authentication requests. Coolio. All right. I think he's buried deep in it, Uza. Okay. Hmm. My chair keeps moving. Bro, let me sit in peace. So I'm not sure how necessary this is. I'm gonna take off the music for a second, guys, because this is like getting a little too much in my head. Okay. Disconnected. Yes. I'm kind of feeling like unmotivated right now as well, even though I even though this is pretty much done, I kind of feel like taking a little break. Hmm. How do I go about this? Do I take a break and then come back? I'm really feeling like taking a break right now. Broskis. What should I do? Do I take a break, y'all? I. God. Ugh. Do as you wish. Yeah. Terribly helpful comment. It helps. It helps. So here's like what's happening in my head. There was a big puzzle here that I needed to fix, and I need to figure out, and I figured it out. There is no more puzzle anymore. You know, like this is just organizing shit. Like this thing that I've done here, this fixed my puzzle that I've been stuck with for the past couple days, trying to find ways around the problem, and I figured it out. Now it just feels like, do I really have to? It just doesn't feel challenging, but I guess still. Also, like I've been working too much, so maybe like it's just that thing is getting into my head. Hmm. It is still going. What the heck? What? Bro. By the way, is my test still running? Sorry, are my tests still passing? Okay, let's do exit here. Oh, we are good. Make test. I'm pretty sure I broke some with the changes I made. No. Okay. What? That was kind of not what I expected. I kind of feel like taking a little break, y'all. Yeah, I'm gonna take a break. I'm gonna take a break, and then I don't know, maybe like 20 minutes or something, and then I'll just continue afterwards. So I'll see you guys in a bit. See you guys in a bit. Seem to be in the zone. Clear your brain. Yeah, I gotta. All right. I'll see you guys in a bit. Okay, I am back. I was trying to rest a little bit, although it didn't really work. My God. Woza, you're still here? I wanted to like take a little nap or something, just like close my eyes. I couldn't. Not here for a long time. Bedtime is very close. Yeah, my bedtime is like 7 hours away. Fuck. Still though, I appreciate like you being here, man. Like regardless. Huh. Okay. Like I'm hoping I can clear this out, you know. What is the music that's playing? Jeezy and Hustlers. Snoop Dogg. All right, Snoop Dogg, show us the way. Bro. Okay. I was doing an index thingy here. Where am I using this? I am not using it anywhere. I think this is what I am supposed to be doing. Processed files, added files. So this should be a dictionary too then, right? So yeah. Yeah, let's convert it to a dictionary since we're going to be using indexes. Okay, get file index. How do we create a unique index for the file? Properly creating indexes. Oh my goodness. What am I gonna do? It's almost dinner time. I could be eating soon and then chilling and doing work. Could be cool, could be cool, 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 cool. Okay. File index. How do we generate? So the problem here there should be gen. Okay, gen file index. So we're gonna return. Actually, sorry. We're gonna do an f string. Okay. Okay. Mamma mia, mamma mia, mamma mia, mamma mia. Don't worry about it. We are just gonna say here index equals up. Coolio. And file. Okay, I'm gonna say here f index equals self dot gen file index, and then I'm just gonna say here file name. That should be good. Okie dokie, and then equals f index hop. Like, how many times I really changed this thing? This is just crazy. But this is gonna be a bit more higher precision for us, which I like. Okay, I'm gonna come down here when I'm looking at the leader out with it, cache. Where? Okay, this thing here. Yeah, I'm gonna use the same thing. This takes bytes, right? Yeah, let's do bytes. Okay. File name, and then give it to us in UTF-8. Coolios. It wants to be single quotes, if that's what you want, baby. Yes. This returns a byte too, right? I think. Yes, I think it does. So I'm going to say here import zlib. No, import zlib, not lip. What am I doing? Zlib. And then zlib, I'm just going to say here, like some str, for example. It's going to complain. We're just going to say bytes. All right, that's what it gives us. Oh, this gives us an integer. It doesn't give us a thing. So I don't really have to worry about it. Coolios. Okay. Gen file index. Coolio. Pong Linus, how we doing, my man? Sup, Biggie? Yeah. It's cold. I'm feeling cold. Life is cold. And Biggie is telling us about the things, right? Uh-oh. Got an email. What does the email say? That's not what I wanted. Stop spamming my fucking inbox. Goddamn. You have some good music taste. Ah, thank you. Appreciate that. Excuse me. Okay, so get file index. This is going to give us the index. So I kind of want to see here print. I'm going to do index. File index. We're going to say here f index. Thank you very much. So demo, I'm not going to upload. I'm just going to do I just want to see when it adds the files, what happens. File index 040505, and it is different per file because even though the names would be the same, then the indexes would be different, right? Right. So if I'm to say here, oh shit, if the file name is the same, because the index would be different, it would still be different. So if I did that, right? Okay. Index 1, 2, 2. What? It's the same? No, that's not good. That is not good. I thought you were doing like checking the length. Oh. Edit files. God damn it. Okay, now we get different numbers. Coolio. Maybe I should make this part of that entirely. File index. File index. Joint. Bedtime. Take care, everyone. Woza, have a good night. Thanks for joining us. Do appreciate it. Hell yeah. Why is it weirdly indented? I don't get it. Bro skills. Okay. Yeah, completely different number. They are not like sequential in any way. So we're good. Okay. Okay. So file index, we are generating it. Actually, I think the other one made more sense. I'm still going to keep this. But yeah, I'm going to keep the ordering here. To that, right? So this here will still do f index joint. And then that I will still put it over here. And then I'll do this. Because ordering then should be relatively easy. There we go. 0 underscore 1 underscore. So if I ever need to do like first in, first out, I can do it with this. Excuse me. Woo! Here. My heater is going off like crazy right now. The space heater. Okay. Lozako, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. Been a while, yo. How have you been? Finally got some time to watch the stream. Hell yeah. Yeah, I've been like consistently on lately. And made like pretty decent progress, you know. My girlfriend went for a trip. Where did she go for a trip? Did you go? You didn't go with your girlfriend? Can you ask the question once again? Oh, I said, where did she go? And didn't you go with your girlfriend for the trip? It's just a work trip to another city in Poland. Ah, gotcha. It's like, this kind of makes it sound like your girlfriend doesn't let you watch my stream, so you're only watching because she's gone. Because she can't stop you. You know? My girlfriend is not here. I can watch Justin now. I mean, she left me, but last week was kind of busy. Nah, all good, man. I'm trolling here a little bit, you know. All cool in the hood. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, let's be a bit precise here. Cool. Yapatu. So this is also, I've just finished working, had to close some tickets. Did you guys have like a deadline with some intensity over there? there aren't any strict deadlines, maintenance stuff, bumping SQL alchemy in all repositories, changing syntax, etc. Gotcha. Yeah, since the last time we talked, I finished my API already, and then I started developing the SDK, and then I ended up publishing a different package that I'm using in my SDK. It just didn't make sense to like put them together. Kind of like a key value storage caching mechanism that I'm using in this library. And I published it as a separate package on PIP. And this one is like, I literally just figured out a solution to a problem I've been having for quite some time. I figured it out last night after the stream, and I implemented it here during this stream. So right now, like I'm kind of like fine tuning things, but it's pretty much done. I should make that command. Actually, let's do it right now. Botrix. Cancel. Let's go. Oh, you can just type GitHub. The command is GitHub, exclamation GitHub. Yeah, there you go. I am not sure if you can see it over there, but this is the package that we created. JM storage. This is the one right here that just got published yesterday. It has like more features it needs to have like implemented, but yeah, it's getting there. What am I doing here? I was gonna check installation amount. PyPy stats. Download stats. Daily download quantity of package overall. It went down today. 53 with mirrors. 28 without mirrors. Ooh. Required dependencies, dill, optional dependencies. Yeah, makes sense. Downloads last day, 28. Downloads last week, 186. Total, 186. Crazy. Chew on Windows? What the hell? That's great. Anywho. That's the one. So, let's demo the multiprocessing files. Did you make the file uploads concurrent? Yes. Oh, but it's optional. You know, like it only happens if you set the flag to true. So it utilizes both threads and multi-processes. So you can do multi-threading and multi-processes, which would be the fastest upload because it could be using, like all the available resources on the computer. And but if you want to like manage it your own, you can just do like single uploads as well. Is there any benefit from using multi-processing here? Yeah, there is. Because let's say that you want to upload an entire directory, right? There's like over 100 files, and then each one is, let's say, like there are like files there that are, like over 3 gig in size. So when you are doing multiprocessing, you can initialize several file uploads at the same time, and then in those processes, you can create multiple threads on each. Because the structure here, the tree is if you're using threads is a member of a process, right? Only limitation is your connection speed. Not necessarily, no. If you're trying to read and upload like files that say like they go in size, it's like 3 gig, 4 gig, 5 gig, 10 gig, for example, right? Utilizing every bit of source is going to be more beneficial if you are like thinking about speed. So that way, by allowing processes, you can initialize more threads. No, you are not loading multiple files into memory. You are not doing that. The only time I load contents of a file into memory is when I'm rendering a single chunk. When I'm processing a single chunk. And then it gets discarded afterwards anyway. That's the only time. You wouldn't read the entire file into memory. Like that wouldn't perform at all. Like I don't think, like, let's say like you're trying to read 10 5 gig files, it just wouldn't work. Isn't your for loop synchronous? Okay, so this is not async. I'm except the multiprocessing here and the multi-threading section, right? So if you want to do like single process, it will just upload one file after another, Jesse, right? So, but this is like up to you to choose. So like in my upload method here, it says if multiprocessing is enabled, it will upload with multiprocess. It's up to you to decide that. If not, just do your usual thing, process one file at a time, and then keep going until every single one of them is completed, right? But if there's multi-processes, then I initialize a manager that shares data in between, and then whenever a file, and then whatever the amount of workers that you wanted to utilize, then it initializes, that many processes, and then it gets rendered or uploaded inside each process. I don't think the multiprocessing will be faster than threading. There is more overhead, and loading a chunk into the memory isn't that costful. Okay, I feel like you are missing the point, or I am misinformed. I haven't done any async in Python. Yeah, async is fun in Python. So there is only a certain amount of threads you can initialize in a single process, right? So if you are doing, let's say like your limit is 10, right? You can only like run, I mean, I'm just throwing this out there. It's not the correct number, but I'm just like throwing it out there. You can initialize only 10 threads in a single process. But if you are running your thing entirely in a single process, that's the most amount of concurrency you will get. But if you are initializing 5 processes, you will get 50 threads. that genuinely increase the speed. Because the amount of threads you can create is only multiplied by the amount of processes that it's running in. If you're only running one, you are at the limitation of that single process. If you are running two, then your thread count duplicates. Because thread uses whatever the resources that particular process has to offer. Good to know it's doable. Oh yeah, Python has been working on it. So maybe collections queue would be useful here. No, this already does it. This already handles it for you. This context manager here, like it says process pool executor. This already does it for you. You don't really have to like manually manage it anymore. This, you just specify how many workers you want to utilize, and then that's it. It'll just take care of it. Does the debugger still work with threads? I didn't try. I know how it works, but it spawns a lot of processes. Yeah, that's why like you can say like I want two, I want one. You know, like it's up to you. Same thing. You can also like say I want only like, you know, when I'm doing multi-thread upload, you can specify the number there as well. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why like you as a consumer of the SDK, you get to decide whether or not you want to use multi-processes or threads. It's like entirely customizable. You can turn it off completely, both the processes and the threads separately. I'm not forcing it. It's just a flag. You say, turn on the process. These are the amount of workers I want. Go. Or you can say, turn on the thread, no process. These are the workers I want. Or no process, no thread. Go. It's completely up to you. Because if you're uploading a single file, right, you wouldn't need an additional process. It's just, it won't give you any benefit whatsoever. You probably didn't need to create separate methods. You could just make it more generic and simply pass an executor. Didn't think of it that way. I'm trying to see how it could really be applied. Oh, that's because I cannot inside the processes, I cannot pickle opened file objects. It bitches about that. So I had to create workarounds to make it work. How do threads and processes in Python look in the OS? Can you kill either of them individually? You could, yes. Yeah, I'm not sure how I would apply the executor separately on its own, to be honest. But if they still want to use their own, like my setup here gives them like 100% control. They can still run it in their own processes if they wanted to, and then they can they can run inside the thread themselves if they want to. Like they would still be able to do that without like having to use my implementation at all. If that makes sense. Jesse, I never had to kill like a process myself or a thread myself so far. This is just like me providing this particular method as a convenience. And then that's like pretty much that. Is this an actual project on GitHub? Yeah, it is. If you type exclamation GitHub, you should see my GitHub URL. can you show the multiprocessing part? Oh yeah. So the multiprocessing part is like right here. This is it. This isn't the entire thing. I'm initializing a manager here so I can share data between the processes. Actually, share data from child process to parent process. That's literally what I'm doing here. And then here I'm handling, if it is initialized, I'm handling using the process pool executor. I'm not doing anything custom here. That's it. This is the callable that does execute inside this process. What are you using for the data exchange? Manager, right here. This line here, line 84. This is what I'm using for data exchange. You can utilize data and you can run your processes inside that manager, and it will help you transfer data back and forth. Although I'm only transferring it to the main process. That's it. Like I said, if you are like only uploading 1 or 2 files, this is not really gonna be helpful, right? Because you will still be limited by your I/O speed, your network connection speed. But if you're dealing with, let's say, like 100 files you want to upload, and you want to upload them concurrently, this is like much better example. What is FileLib? Is the pause? It's a pause, yes. The repo for FileLib, the product itself, is private, although I'm still developing it here on stream. This is the one. This is like the main repo. This is the REST API that I'm providing, and then this SDK consumes the API. What are you using? Oh, I would love to see some benchmarks for those 2 options. Yeah, I'm looking to do those. The thing is, like, running those benchmarks actually costs money because it's literally placing the file to S3. Hallelujah. Hallelujah. Does this work? It does. There you go. And if you are Jesse, if you are interested, this is the docs. It's not complete, but it is it's coming along. This is the thing right here. There you go. Do you have a free tier? No, I don't. I ran out of it because I started this like a couple years back. Unfortunately, I don't. But it's okay. I'm pretty much at the end of like finishing this SDK up, right? Like, I already made like a huge progress on this. And then my last problem was fixing the problem with pickling yesterday. And I figured it out last night after the stream. And then I implemented this today during the stream. I wasn't so well educated about the managers and multiprocessing data exchange between the processes. So yeah, I ended up doing some reading yesterday, and I came across managers and then how you pass data back and forth and whatnot. And then this does it for you. You should do a Pinata implementation to pin to IPFS. I have no idea what that is. Maybe you can give me like some context on this, because I don't know what that is. Would love to learn what it is. I just don't know what it is. It's a Web3 storage that's distributed. Do you have a link to it by any chance? And sorry guys, I'm streaming on 3 different platforms right now, like Twitch, Kick, and YouTube. So I'm reading like 2 chats at the same time. That's why I didn't see the message. I was confused. You will see it like right above my head. They will pop up and disappear after a certain time. Like the chat shows up there from any platform that the bot is watching. It puts them together and then it shows up, it stays there for like 50 seconds and then goes away. I saw them there, but my chat was empty. Yeah. I think it disappears after like 40 seconds or 50 seconds or something like that. I don't remember exactly, but https pinata.cloud. Let's do pinata. Oh, what is going on? Pinata cloud pricing. Oh my goodness. What is this? IPFS. Store, manage, and serve your IPFS content fast, reliable, and made to scale. IPFS building service for developers at every level. Speed meets scalability. All about the devs. Never build alone. Let your content run wild. Big gateways. What does that mean? Okay, please don't share me dicks. Okay. An open system to manage data without a central server. Interplanetary file system. Okay. Yeah, like right now what I'm storing my thing in is just GitHub pages. It's completely free. It already works like straight up. I'm not hosting any server for it. Like that thing that you are looking at is coming from the repos GitHub page. So if you go to like file Python, this one right here. So it's coming from the branch called docs, right? And then this is being served on the GitHub pages. That's it. Yeah, that's it. Like it's completely free. I don't have to worry about it. It also like already provides HTTPS. So, but I could see the use like for certain cases I can see the uses like for the pinata, but this is just not it. What is this? Oh, I deleted these. Let's go. All right. What was I doing? Oh yeah, I was doing these indexes. So in case I needed to add like error handling, I can do error handlers. Oh, I think that was the reason I came up here. Okay. So lang. Okay. Cool. Okay. Yeah, we don't need this anymore, so I'm gonna have to take this, cut, okay, and all I've gotta do here is just dot keys. Actually, I don't even have to do this because it's already iterable. We don't need a conversion here. So I'm gonna say file index list, index list, assign it, and we are good to go. And then processed feature, Perfect. Perfect. This is going to be a dictionary. Okay. We're going to do a dictionary. Thank you very much. Client processed files. And then in here, okay, we are already dealing with an index, so we are perfectly fine. I think we should be good. Coolio. All right, let's do like a test run here, see if I broke anything else, because I honestly don't know. But let's give it a go, yeah? So this is gonna do multiprocessing or multiprocess true. Let's do a singular first, okay? We got an error. I think it came from the backend. Yes, no such upload. Yes. All right, hold on. Let's do this. Oh my God. This is no. I'm just. Can I? No. Bro, there you go. I'm just trying to delete all the files in a single directory there. Okay. All right, let's go. Send it again. Uploading parts 1, 2, 3. Upload the part 1, 3. Okay. Uploading chunk for part 1 of text failed. Not sure why that's happening. It's coming from here. Specified upload does not exist. Upload ID may be invalid or aborted or completed. Okay, so it's an error coming from here, and I don't know why. Cache there. Oh. Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on here. I gotta completely empty my bucket because there's like a billion things there. Yeah, both times it is failing to complete the fucker for some reason. It should not be doing that. Maybe I am not sending a thing that I should be sending. Okay, we can identify that. It's fine. If I do this again, uploading parts 1, 2, 3, process chunked. Dropping off. Have a good one. Need to go for a ride in the morning. All right, man. Have a good night. Thank you very much. Do appreciate you stopping by. Okay. Delete. Yes. Delete. Yes. Okay, there is nothing there, so we should be fine. Okay, let's make this false just for shits and giggles. Okay, this is doing a single thread. Cool. Oh, it's so much slower when this happens, bro. This is crazy. Okay, I think it's the race condition causing that problem. Yeah, the race condition, I think it's doing that. I think that is the problem there. Actually, no, I'm doing the last one last. So why is it doing this? What the fuck? Either way, it actually went through this time, which is good, right? List parts, cache there, whatever, it got them, and then it finished the upload. So the single is working. And then let's do a multiprocess true, multiprocess true. This is like 2, but still. Send it. Because it's already uploaded, so it's not gonna do it. Okay, let's upload these, clear cache, and then we're gonna send it again. Coolio. Coolio. Oh, this is more Coolio stuff. It's done. It's done. Both of them works. Woo! Post upload files. There you go. So we have that, and then we have that. Sweet. It works, y'all. I'm gonna get some food, check on my cat, and then see if he wants food as well, and then I'm gonna continue. So give me a moment. Yeah. Okay, we're back. Woo! Coolios. Okay. This actually worked beautifully, and I like it. Okay. I want to test it with this. Blah, 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 blah. Let's go. I was going to say here, file. Just overwrite it, you know. And okay, let's send it. Parameter validation failed. Okay. I'm not sure what the hell it is. What is the fucking parameter? What's for dinner? Excuse me. I made pasta salad yesterday. So I'm eating the leftover from yesterday. It's just pasta salad. It's pasta with feta cheese, parsley, carrots, peppers, like green peppers, scallions, onions, and balsamic vinaigrette dressing, but very light. And I squeezed 2 full lemons into it. And I think that's it. I can't think of other stuff. Yeah, that's it. You made some serious pasta salad? Yeah. Yeah, I've been dieting big time, bro. I actually lost like a good like 5 or 6 pounds, I think. I'm trying to get rid of the tummy. And to get back on the wagon. Get back on that wagon, baby. You got this. Yeah, I'm eating a lot more salads and greens these days. I was doing better for a while there, eating lots of home cooked good stuff. Yeah, they make a good difference. Anything like you buy from like fast food or like processed, quickly cooked food, there's too much shit in it that's not good for you. The salt content will kill you. Yeah, yeah, pretty much. Yeah, it's insane. And also the sugar too. Like I can't even drink soda. Like it tastes too sweet to me. So I cut out what can I call this thing? Bread. No more bread. And I cut out rice. I'm like only occasionally will eat rice. And it's gonna be like very small portions as well. And I don't use oil unless like it's again very small. I put like very little olive oil in this thing, maybe like half a table, maybe like just about a tablespoon for a whole pot, right? That I ate for 2 days. So, yeah. And I don't consume sugar either, like with anything. I've been eating a few candies here because like the leftover from the Halloween, but I'm gonna give it away. The other day though, I made my mom's eggplant recipe, some kind of like eggplant recipe salad thingy. Oh my god, it was so good. And it had like almost no calories in it because it was all veggies, grilled eggplant, grilled onion, grilled tomato, grilled peppers. I forgot to put mushrooms, but I think next time I'm gonna put some mushrooms as well. Yeah, and then I chopped them up to small pieces, and then I added some like seasonings. And you didn't even have to put like any dressing or anything in it because the juice from the tomato and the eggplant itself is already like dressed. And I ate it. It was fucking awesome. And I felt full and I felt light. So, like it actually makes a difference when you eat that kind of stuff. Like your body doesn't really struggle. I find my head's a lot more clear when I eat healthy. That too. That too. Like that's for sure. I sleep better too. I wonder what the content type here is. Okay, let's see what it is that our platform thinks the content type here. Because when we are doing that, okay. Let's go into patch. There we go. Content type. What are we getting for content type? Makes me want to listen to some Busta Rhymes. Let's see what's out there. Busta Rhymes. Okay, let's go. There you go. Bust some Busta Rhymes for you. Hold on, it's happening in post. Oh, okay. I think I got my config set up so I can broadcast music without getting harassed by Twitch. Yeah, that's what I've done. Right now you will hear the music, but if you go to any of my previous videos, there is no music in it. And if you go to any of my YouTube videos, even when I'm streaming, there is no music there. Right now, like my YouTube is active, but it doesn't play anything. It's just my mic. That's a pretty nice benefit to this platform. Oh, it is for sure, yeah. Because when I was streaming on my like early days of YouTube literally like stopped my stream. Yeah, like it would say in certain countries like it's not visible, whatever, and things like that. So while that they have the tech to find that, I mean they have to because the law, DCMA takedown thing is like it's real. They would have to pay fine if they don't do that. This song I've listened to like way too many times. Okay, there you go. Content type. When we are creating the content type, it's coming from the post request. Apparently, it's not. Yeah, this right here is not coming up properly. Maybe I should pass it as a parameter. Yeah, it's none. It can't find it. It cannot find it. So, okay, let's check. Boto tree create multi-part upload. Is it required if there is a thing? Okay, request syntax, content type. It's a string. Okay. It's not required, but it needs to be a string. I think, is that what it is complaining about here? Yeah, the value is none. If it is, okay, there you go. So, okay, so if you're not getting the MIME type, I think that's gonna be kind of a problem here. Okay, what if I do this? And then I send this fucker again. Okay, no error. There you go. Okay, that is good. So I'm gonna do here to do unit test this breaking change. Need to make sure. Coolios. Yeah. So I'm glad it actually explained what the hell it was, right? Because I wasn't sure like what I was looking at there. I think the add file should also have MIME type. Nick, how you doing, baby? Your second favorite Turk? Hell yeah. Sorry, what? You ain't beating this guy? Ah, bruh. Khan Özil come. What the fuck it is? What? Extreme Turkish right there. What the fuck it is? What? What the fuck is going on, man? Okay. I can't fucking. It's your competition right there. All right, let him fucking win, bro. I'm good. I fucking concede. Tarek, how you doing, man? Making money. You no, not making any money. I'm losing money here. Yeah, I'm poor as fuck. I got no money. Legit only income is OnlyFans. You talk with the lawyer. All right. So what is the news? I had to join as 40%. For how much? $200K? Yeah, I can't. For the amount, 40% is no. That would not work for me, unfortunately. Because I need invest 200K for live in Canada. Yeah, you can do 200K, but I wouldn't give you 40%. I can't give more than 20%. That's just unreasonable. Like I can't make that. Because one time that I would raise money, it would completely make me lose the control of the thing. I won't say only. Thanks for offering. Yeah, sure thing, man. Okay. Ignore cache. So we're gonna do here. Mime type equals. We're just gonna say none, right? That is fine. And then let's. Actually, no. I'm not doing mime type. I'm saying content type. Yeah. Let's not do it. Content type. And then we're just going to do here content type equals content type and add a comma here. So initializing this will require now to say content type, just like that. Equals none. Okay. Content type. So how do I pass this? I think I can just give this in the payload. When I say En azından seni bekletmemiş olurum. Ya eyvallah eyvallah. Ya sorun değil abiciğim. Karın ağrısı yok yani bunda. Biz hani olur olur olmaz olmaz sorun değil. What am I doing here? Initialize upload. Okay, there you go. Where am I getting the payload? Payload. Okay, create payload. There you go. So we're just gonna do here mime type equals self.mime self.content type. That should do. Okay. So when I'm sending this here now, I think it should not be a problem, right? Right. Cool. I mean, it goes really fast because it already exists, but yeah, this will do. Excuse me. Woo! What's going on? Nazmovsky, yo, welcome back. How you doing? Just making progress here, you know. Okay, so how's your day going so far? Okay, so we're gonna do I almost finished my project. I mean, the draft, as this is the first time ever I was coding, but the longer I am doing that, the longer I see that I need to work on stuff like classes, etc. Looking at my code makes me feel to rewrite it. I mean, that's a good thing. That's a good thing. It means that like you're actually seeing the, you know, improvements. That's a good instinct to have. Your project, what is it for? Is it for school or you're doing it for yourself? I don't remember if you told me, but I'm just, you know, curious. No, actually, at my work, we are doing a stupid report manually, and I'm lazy, you know. All right, man. Like you're, you know. Don't tell them though that you are doing it programmatically. That's saving you time. then they're gonna give you like more work. That's literally what happens. I'm telling you, man. You do something good, they're gonna give you more of it. So this works perfectly fine. Like I'm not Coolio. Ha 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 ha! Yeah. All right. I'm gonna get some more food, check on the big boy, and I'll be back. Okay, now Coolios. Hmm. All right, I'm gonna log into my Drive, and then, excuse me, I'm gonna delete all the files there because it's taking up a lot of space. You doing programming for a living, or is it your hobby? I'm doing it for a living when I can, when I have an employment. When I don't have an employment, I'm still doing it for money, but that means I have to find I have to go through a fundraising and see if I can raise money for this project. So this is something I'm genuinely trying to raise money for. Okay, what am I doing here? Oh yeah, console login. AWS console login. Let's clean all that set that I have. Okay. Holy shit, there's like a billion things here, bro. What the fuck? This is nuts. Yeah, I have too many. Can I completely delete everything? Yeah, let's do it. Permanently delete in the text put field. Yes, Daddy, delete it. Yeah, I had like over 15 gig of like storage there. All those things that I've been uploading here. That's nuts. All right. And what is your project about? Oh, yeah, sorry. I was trying to delete all the files. My project is about preventing data loss during uploads. And I'm also going to be adding conversions as well and transcoding and things like that. But right now, what the main selling point is that it is a truly resumable file uploader that also allows you to upload multiple chunks at once. So like speed, data loss, and true resumability. So you upload it. Let's say like you're uploading a file that's like 5 gig, and then you're uploading it from your phone, for example. Let's say like you uploaded 3 gig, you shot a video, and then you want to upload it. You uploaded 3 gig, and then your connection got interrupted, and then you want to upload the same file again. Instead of uploading the file from the very beginning, it continues where it left off when you upload the same file again. So basically, that's it. Yeah, this is for the beginning. That's like one of the reasons when you are like, you see that this gets created here, there is like a caching mechanism in the back that keeps track of like what portions got uploaded and what portions not. How long are you doing programming? Serial Crusher called you a guru. He's being polite, man. I've been doing it like for over 10 years now. I know my way around like programming. It's just that like I am not a guru. I'm not a guru. But I've been doing it over a decade now. So that works. That works. The only thing here, like I'm trying to see what I can do, is if I can, like, do I need to really say anything here or like what? I'm just gonna say like raise. Okay. Yeah, this is like we don't need to do this anymore. Okay. Okay. And if cleanup, now we're just gonna do this and this. Sweet. Okay. Okay, what else? Okay. Okay. Actually, no, we are gonna do this here. Yeah, that should not be there. That should be right after this. I'm gonna say here, nothing to upload. I think I should create like a new exception for this. File base exception, and then we're gonna say raised when no parts to upload. Actually, no chunks to upload. Okay. Coolios. No chunks to upload for given file. We're gonna say like 400, and then we're gonna say no chunks to upload. Okay. So in here, we're gonna say raise. No, what the fuck? No chunks to upload. Okay. No chunks to upload. Cool. So we are not going to be doing anything there after the if the initialization doesn't go through, right? Right. Okay. Okay, sweet. Yeah, we should take this. Let's put it like the same place that we had here, right? This one here. Ah, no, this is gonna be a fucking thing, then it's not good. Okay, that is good. Let's see, Coolios. Yeah, actually, yeah, that makes sense. That doesn't make sense, yeah. Okay. We are not going to make this like private, because if people want to like implement their own uploading system, you know, they should be able to like have access to this thing properly. Yeah. Okay, so apparently I am not initializing a thing here. Yeah, let's do an error headers. There you go. The code header, error code. Okay. All right, let's do a little, clean up here. And I'm gonna say I sort everything, please. Thank you very much. We're gonna have a lot of fucking flaky errors here. Actually, I do not need that file anymore. This here. Cool. This file is coming together pretty well. Coolios. Okay. Okay. Okay, That also makes sense. This is pretty much it. Alrighty. This is it, guys. Okay, let's do one more test here. I'm gonna clean the cache. Okay, we're gonna upload a bunch of fucking files here. Yeah, let's do like singular first. Okay. File object does not have a name, provide a name value. It's because here, yes. Where the fuck is that happening, brother? Oh. Righto. This is it. Okay. Uploaded 3 files, all good. Let's go to demo. Multiprocess, let's say false. Threading, I want fucking threading to be true. This is sick, my dudes. This is feature complete. Both multiprocessing and multi-threading, completely fucking customizable. And that's it. Tomorrow, I'm just gonna like create documentation for this, and then that should be it, pretty much. Now, we write tests. And then tomorrow, we finish the documentation, and this is going to be part of my pitch deck. So now, here is the thing. Next, since I finished this already, we're going to finish the tests, the unit tests. Excuse me. And then, after finishing the unit tests, I will do documentation tomorrow, hopefully. I should be able to finish the documentation tomorrow because it's pretty much like set right now. And Saturday, hold on, tomorrow is Thursday. So Friday, I should be able to start working on the pitch deck. And then Saturday, Sunday, I'll probably gonna record a demo video, maybe like a few demo videos, and then put that on YouTube, and then include that demo video within my pitch deck so they can actually like go and watch it, right? And next week, I'm gonna start sending that motherfucker to potential investors, and then I'm gonna go complete the payment. Then after that, I will create account deletion. We shouldn't take more than a single day, pretty much. Not sure what else. Yeah, I think I can go from there. But like I'm at the milestone right now. I pretty much hit it now. And I'm at the very edge. Holy shit. I finished this today. Fuck yes. All right, guys. I'm going to use the restroom, go check on my cat, and then I'll be back. So give me a moment here. Okay, so I just thought about something that I need to do one more thing, but that's gonna be significantly easy, should not be taking much of a time. So let's go here. We're gonna do here, we're gonna say, right, clean up, and then right after this here, def abort. Here we're gonna say abort abort the upload, and the server will cancel the upload operation and will delete all previously uploaded parts. Nice. Excuse me. Coolio. So we're gonna do here. With httpx.client, right? is client dot delete. We need the URL to be self dot file upload URL. Okie dokie. And then we need to get the headers. So headers equals self dot out dot to headers. So I think I also have like another one here. Out to headers, self.config to headers. Yeah, this is irrelevant. This here is all that matters. And then this here, I'm gonna duplicate this one. I'm gonna say here, abort on fail. Okay. We're gonna do this here, and then we're gonna duplicate this, abort on fail, false. However, here on this one, I need to add this motherfucker to the thing, right? I'm gonna say abort on fail equals false. Sweetness. Cool. What they will do is this is gonna make a delete request to our API endpoint should it ever be selected. And if it does get selected, right, it's gonna make the delete request, and the delete request is gonna collect all the previously uploaded parts and completely remove them. Yes. Yes, sir. This is what the okay. And then here we're gonna say, so now when we are dealing with the upload chunk, right? If self dot abort on fail, self dot abort, right? And we're gonna say also inside here we are just gonna do this, right? We're gonna say here rank equals this, and if not rank dot is success, we are gonna go home and we are good. Oh shit. What are you doing, Justin? Error message header and error code header. God damn it. Okay, so don't need this, clean and straightforward. Right. Okay. So that's it. Bruh. Do I have the delete header though? I don't endpoint. I don't know if I already have that or not. So if I'm going here, okay, HTTP upload review, get post patch. I do not have delete, which I have to implement. Oh my goodness, this is so exciting. Okay. Get post and patch, and we're not using this anywhere, so I think they should go. Yeah, this is not being used. Actually, no, I'm gonna get back to this afterwards. I just don't want to break anything right now. So let's go. My goodness. What, Ubuntu base? Not right now, please. Can't be like running updates right now and then get the OBS like frozen. Not a good approach. I'm just like, I'm not feeling so into it today. Like genuinely, I'm just not 100% in it today for some reason. I still made the progress I wanted to make, but you know. What should I do? Should I continue? Should I call it? I kind of feel like calling it today. I did enough today. Bro, I'm genuinely like so out of it today. What the hell is going on? What the hell? All right. That's it for today, everybody. I'm going to call it, and I'll see you guys another day. I appreciate the love. I appreciate the support.